Hello there. Hello. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. How are you all doing on this day? It's a Tuesday. Last week on Thursday, I didn't end up streaming, which sucked, but I really needed the day and the day after to kind of rest a little bit, because I was kind of getting a cold, and I really couldn't afford falling sick on work because Wednesday is my last day of work before I go on holiday for 2 weeks. And I have a shit ton of work still to do. So I ended up canceling stream last week on Thursday to take care of myself, relax a little bit. I feel a lot better. I still have a cough though. But other than that, we're thriving again. We're thriving. Yeah. I have freedom from uni. Let's fucking go. Sorry. Cosmic Katie, welcome in. Congratulations on the first. Katakwat with the second. Meg with the third. Welcome in, Charlie. Welcome in, Jed. What's up? I hope you're all doing absolutely fantastic today. Holidays coming up. I'm going to Sweden. Next week. Is it next? Yeah, next week. That's kind of wild that it's already next week that I'm like going. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Yes, go follow Cosmic Katie. Do it. Do it. Actually, about Cosmic Katie, they've just announced that they will be partner pushing in July, possibly. So if you want to throw some extra support Katie's way, please do so. She absolutely deserves getting that purple partner badge. And any help there is appreciated, whether it's just lurking or like sharing the stream with a friend, stuff like that. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'll be lurking all the time. Well, not only lurking, I'll probably also occasionally just say hi and stuff, but you know. So yeah, go follow. She deserves it. What else? Oh, I did my nails, but they're already kind of starting to deteriorate. But I did my nails with like little spots on the black with like purple and a lighter purple. But it's already like this one, like it's already fading. It's already fading. How do people keep these in pristine condition for like weeks? How does that work? Is there like a different thing that I have to apply over it to protect it better? If you don't support Katie, you will find me at the end of your bed holding a sword. Wearing a clown mask. Like a Terrifier clown mask type deal. Yeah. And they'll just be staring at you. She'll just be staring and until you press that follow button. And support Katie. Yeah. Is this how it works? I get people to make threats. Yes, that's absolutely how that works. What? hold on. So I just have these that I use. And I put them on. That's it. That's it. I'm a noob in this, okay? I'm a noob when doing my nails. So, like, any tips and tricks are welcome. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, so last week I chilled a little bit. On Saturday I did go to the Netherlands to visit family because my niece well, it was her birthday. So we went over there, but still took it a bit chill. Same for Sunday, kind of relaxed a little bit. And worked on what I'm going to be working on today because last week a new TTRPG came out inspired by Dungeons and Dragons and a bunch of other TTRPG games out there. It's called Daggerheart, and it's made by the team behind Critical Role. And they've basically made an entire new game inspired by a lot of different tabletop RPGs, and yeah, made a new thing that kind of matches how they like to play, meaning character and story and flow first before anything else, and kind of support that with the mechanics. I have been liking what I've been reading. Like I've been going through the core rulebook. I don't have it physical yet because my physical version that I ordered is experiencing delays. I'll probably get it after I get back from vacation, which sucks, but they did send me like the digital stuff already. So I've been reading through that, and what I've read looks really freaking cool. I love the mechanics. I haven't obviously tried them out in play yet, but it's really cool. And so on Sunday, or maybe even on Friday already, I don't remember, I started working on a Daggerheart One-Shot that I'm creating with one of the campaign frames in the core book. And it's basically a one-shot that I could then also kind of use as a prelude to an actual campaign. Yeah, I'm creating that right now. I'm working on that. And since it's my last week before I go on holiday, I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of writing for Inkblood anymore anyway. So I'm just going to spend this week diving into Daggerheart and like making my one shot as good as I can get it, because I'm going to test it out with an IRL group after my vacation. So yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I've just started Fantasy Life. Oh, I don't mean like a video game. I mean like an actual tabletop game like D&D. So don't worry. Don't worry. Fantasy Life looks amazing. It looks absolutely amazing. I cannot buy it right now. I cannot. It looks like something that will take over my life. And hold on, I need to do something real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my God! Katie. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Darren. That is super heckin' kind of you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I might need to get the digital stuff because it sounds really good from what I've heard. It's lovely. Like the core mechanics are amazing. I really dig it. I really dig it, and I can't wait to try it out. And I I really want to play a campaign of this. At some point. It's I'm seeing a lot of value in it, and they're also expanding it already. Like they have this area on the Daggerheart website where they have, it's called the Void, and they use the Void to put like experimental classes and subclasses on there, and they've already got a beta thing going for warlocks and fighters, which like those two classes aren't included in the core rulebook yet. Well, they will probably be like a separate edition that you can add. But those two classes with their respective subclasses are in beta testing, and they're planning on doing a lot of that as well, which I really enjoy. And like the beta testing material is also free, which is really cool because then pretty much everyone who has like the core rulebook can use the beta material as like an add-on to try it out and give feedback, which is really cool. I've been missing messages. Hold on. I might need to get the digital. Yeah, I read that. Hold on. Say hey. Yeah, I'll probably buy Fantasy Life after I come home from vacation, but first I really need to finish Clair Obscur, because I still haven't finished that, and I really want to finish it. It's so fucking good. Thank you, random stranger who would probably be my best friend if I knew you. T to the hee hee, haha. Also, couple, I think we need to explain a part of the lore to Kattequat. Wait, what? Wait, did I miss something? They noticed the butthole coloring book in the back. Right. Right. So wait, is there a thing behind you with the text butthole on it? Yeah, so listen. Listen. So yeah, there's a book there. It's called The Butthole Coloring Book, and I basically had a sub goal I think a couple of years ago where if we reached the goal, I would buy the Butthole Coloring Book, and I would do a butthole coloring stream. And well, obviously that happened. And so I now have a butthole coloring book. I don't even remember how we got to the butthole coloring book. I think we were scrolling through Amazon or something for like, I don't remember. I don't remember what exactly led up to me making it a goal, but it was something we were scrolling Amazon, or we were looking at things to put on my throne wish list or something. And that came up. And so hold on. Hold on. Whee! Yes, I think that was it, Jed. Yeah. So wait, where did my music go, or did the song just end? It didn't end. But yeah, it's the butthole coloring book. One thumb up. Still makes me laugh. But yeah, so basically what I did during that stream then was I colored this. It's an octopus, but the suckers are butts. Like they're anuses, they're ani. And if you look closely, like you'll see a bit of brown. Yeah. There's a unicorn with the horn coming out of a butt that's on their forehead. Like it's coming out of a butthole that's on their forehead. This is very important Cobblewobble's lore. Yeah, this is it is. Butt Rito. Get it? Get it? Yeah, there's some gorgeous images in here. I love this one. All the planets are normal except for Uranus. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yourself worthy. Is the power self. Box 4, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. 34 months is absolutely wild, by the way. My goodness. This one is, well, I mean, most of it in this book is cursed, but these are dolphins, but they have butthole noses. For whatever reason. You want some buttholes? I've got a couple of buttholes. You want to buy a butthole? Yeah. There, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So yeah, I have that now. I'll own it forever. I'm not seeing a lot of colored in buttholes. I've only done one of those streams, like once. And I colored in one of the, yeah. I should do another one at some point. Okay. The merchant in RE4 is ruined. When I bump into the RE4 merchant from now on. Tee. What were we talking about even? I don't even remember before the butthole thing. Charlie, you have my permission to go to bed and watch Twilight. You have my permission. Tell your boss that you have my permission to do so, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay." they'll just go, "Yeah, okay, yeah, sure." Mm-hmm. Well, if Kabul says so. I'm not signing off on any Twilight watching. Listen, I don't judge. I don't judge. Watch all the Twilight you want. No. No. I do judge. That kind of slander is allowed here. You were explaining Daggerheart, right? Yeah. So, basically, yeah. So Daggerheart TTRPG inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. You know, there's a GM, there are players, and it's all about collaborative storytelling, and guiding your players through the world that you've created, and also let them have some sort of impact on what that world looks like, both during the preparation for like a campaign or something, but also while playing. It's all about fluidity and freedom, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, I'm creating a one-shot for it, and I'm really interested in seeing where that goes. I've also asked my IRL D&D group to create some Daggerheart characters to play in the one-shot, so that I can then kind of like incorporate them as well. So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of like the main gist of it, I guess. But yeah, in the core book, they've included some campaign frames. And these campaign frames are kind of like settings and like initial hooks and end goals, like within a certain like setting, that you can use to build a campaign around yourself and like customize it completely. And I picked out one of those. To create a one-shot for that I could have take place before the campaign, but also kind of isolated, so that if the players that played the one-shot would be down for a campaign, I could then seamlessly transition into a campaign from there. So that's the goal that I'm trying to go for right now. And I've been having fun so far, you know, getting to know the mechanics and how these things work. In terms of prep, it's kind of similar to D&D, where, you know, you prepare encounters and stuff, but there's a lot more gamification happening for the DM as well. So like the GM will have, you know, a pool of fear, for example, and every time I want to make an adversary do like a special move or whatever, I have to spend 1 or 2 or however many fear to do so. And I earn fear from players who roll their action rolls or whatever with their duality dice. And so players, when they attack or they make an action roll or they make an ability roll or whatever, they don't roll a d20 like in D&D. They roll two d12s. One of the d12s is a hope die, and the other one is a fear die. And so whenever they roll, the like combined total of those two dice is the number that you'll get for the roll. But your hope die could be higher than your fear die, or your fear die could be higher than your hope die. And when the fear die is higher, you rolled with fear, and then the GM gets a fear point that they can then use to up the stakes in battle or in the story, which is really cool. And if the characters roll with hope, meaning that the dice that they rolled, like their hope die, is higher than the fear die, they gain a hope point, which in turn powers their characters' abilities, which creates this really neat transactional game underneath that I really dig. It's really cool. I really like it. So yeah, I'm super excited to dive. Well, I mean, I already dived into it. But I can't wait to learn more about it and yeah, make this one shot as best as I can. It's really neat. It's really neat. And that's what I'm going to be working on today. Instead of writing Inkblood. Also, after my vacation, I'll probably return to Owlbound, like the sequel to this one, because I'll have feedback from my first few beta readers. And so I'll be able to start working on draft number 2 of Owlbound Book 2. So yeah, Inkblood will then go into the freezer for a little bit until I'm done with draft 2, and then I'll send draft 2 to new beta readers. And I'll be able to work on Inkblood again. That's kind of the plan of how things are going with that. But yeah, this week I'm going to take a bit of time off from writing and work on a one shot. That's the plan. That's the plan. Without further ado, I'm going to go here. Whee! And yup. Where's my counter? It is not here. I'm also going to add a quest for me, which is going to be reading up on the core mechanics of Daggerheart. I've gone through the core mechanics section in the core rulebook before, but there's obviously it's a new TTRPG, so there's a lot of things that I've already forgotten about it. So I'm just gonna go through that again and see like if there's things I missed, extra things that I could take into account when I GM. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that for the first focus time. Let's freaking go. All right, chat. I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, whatever it is, you have got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes time. Let's go. Hello there, Chaz. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Let me know. How's it going? How's it going? How did the Kickstarter end up? I saw that like it wrapped up, right? I think. Lisa, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't done so yet, follow Chess. Yeah, also a writer here on Twitch. They just had a Kickstarter for a new novel, and it looked absolutely gorgeous. I backed it. I'm super excited. Kickstarter ended last night, and we hit the last goal. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Awesome. Love to see it. I'm looking forward to eventually reading it. I'm looking forward. Let me actually give you quick shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. For the people that don't know me, I'm Cobble Wobbles, pronouns he, they. This is Alfred, my co-host. And usually you'll find me here co-working with my chat, usually writing a novel. However, today and Thursday, we're going to be doing something a little bit different. Well, we're still co-working, but I won't be working on my novels, but I will be working on a one-shot for a new TTRPG that just came out, Daggerheart, from the team behind Critical Role. I'm creating a one-shot using that game system. Yeah, that's what I'm doing today and Thursday before I go on vacation for 2 weeks. So, although usually I'm working on a novel, a couple of months ago, I was working on the sequel to this one. Owlbound by Winter's Beak is available now if you want to get it. And I was working on the sequel. That's now with beta readers who will give me feedback. And in the meantime, I was working on a different novel called Project Inkblood, working title. And now I'm going to do some Daggerheart one-shot preparation stuff. So yeah, that's basically what's going on over here. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the raid. I really heckin' appreciate it. Working on finishing a short audio project, very close to being done. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, and take care. And if you need to raid and run, don't feel bad. Do it. Take care of yourself. If you want to stay, that's perfectly fine as well, of course. And we're going to be back in 16 more minutes because we have 60 more minutes on our focus time. Let's freaking go. Good luck. Hello there. How was focus time? Mine was pretty good. I think I can basically tick that off. I've read up some more about the core rule set for Daggerheart. And honestly, I think that I've got most of the things down. So I think it's fine. I think I kind of know what the core mechanics are, which is good. Because I needed to freshen up on it a little bit, because obviously I'm I need to know the rules when I'm creating a one shot for this. So yeah, I like it. I like it. Don't be afraid. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. It's really interesting how similar but also how different it is from Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm really curious how it will, how it will go, like during actual play, how these mechanics will flow into each other and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to run this one shot like tomorrow. I can't. One shot is not done yet, but I am dying to play this game. I'm so excited. I did good. I'm exhausted, but still did my writing goal between everything else today. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah. I have 2 kids, work 5 hours in a day in an office, do physiotherapy rehab for neck nerve damage, and stuff. So proud of myself. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You should be proud. You should be proud. Let's freaking go. Arwen, welcome in. Thanks for clocking in. What are we working on today? Hi. Okay. I think for me next up, I'm gonna build out my encounters a little bit more. Get the general flow of the one shot, like, established. I'm off to bed now, but have a wonderful day. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by and being part of the raid and pressing that follow button. I really heckin' appreciate it. And I hope you have a great night's sleep. So sleep tight. Day job stuff, having breakfast and then starting. Heck yeah. What's breakfast? What's the breakfast like? I am going to get my fruit salad in a little bit. Probably I'm probably just gonna get my fruit salad when I start my next focus time. Grabbing my fruit salad. Hi, Manati. Welcome in. Let me polarize, let me polarize, let me Also, I have to say, Daggerheart is filled with these small, tiny details that I absolutely love to like make their TTRPG more inclusive and enjoyable for everyone, which I really appreciate. Like the character creation actually has pronouns in it, which I very much appreciate. There's a section in the core rulebook about combat for characters that that are wheelchair users, which is really cool, and like with examples of like how to flavor these things within settings of the world and stuff. It's like really cool. Like it's really well done. I I keep finding these tiny things that is just really nice. Like I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. There's so much to this. They really put in the work. Um and yeah, I really like it. I really like it. Good stuff. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. And it also like I love how like there's this entire section, right, about Daggerheart as a player. And basically like at the end of the whole like how to play Daggerheart as a player, at the end of it, it gives you like a full example of play that's like 4 pages long where you know they go through and describe like a segment from a session of people playing Daggerheart, um which is really cool. So yeah, then you can basically read through that and see if you like get all of the mechanics and stuff, because they basically have all the mechanics in that full example of play, which just makes you understand the play better, which is really cool. I'm impressed by the core rulebook, honestly. I'm impressed by it. Sorry, I had to answer a question one of my coworkers had. When I just can't hide. All right. Regardless. Oh my. How did that already run out? Okay. Chat, I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, whatever it is, you have got this. I believe in you. And we'll be back in 40 minutes time. And I'm first going to go get my fruit salad. Let's fucking go. Hello. How's it going, chat? How was focus time? Welcome back. Mine was pretty good. I spent some additional time going over the mechanics of the game, especially how it relates to the GM, because players have things they can do, but GMs also have things they can do, and they also depend on similar mechanics as the PCs, just a little bit different, because where the PCs can use their accumulated hope that they've gathered by doing action rolls or ability rolls or attack rolls or whatever, if they've rolled with fear, with hope rather, they gain a hope. Like every time they roll with hope, they gain a hope that they can then use to power certain abilities, to power certain spells, power certain actions they want to take. And the DM has something similar, but for the DM, it's fear. The DM collects fear by the PCs rolling with fear. Every time a PC rolls with fear, the DM gains a fear, and the GM can then use that fear, spend 1 fear point, 2, 3 to up the stakes, both in battle and narrative. And so there's a couple of things there that I also kind of wanted to take a look at. So I did that. I've become a lot wiser now. So that's cool. And now I've basically returned to the one shot to kind of establish like the different encounters and how they all, like, how the path of the story basically will evolve. I have my intro set up. I have my inciting incident set up. I have a couple of characters that players can interact with set up as well. And I've got their like first real encounter already set up and thought out as well. Which is really cool because in Daggerheart, the GM can not only decide what happens with the adversaries that your PCs will encounter, but also how the environment reacts to things. Boxo! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope your stream was good. Let's freaking go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome in, Boxo. How's it going? What did you get up to? Hey, no worries. No worries. Thank you so much for the lurk. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that raid. I really heck appreciate it. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do so. For the people that just joined, welcome, raiders. I'm Cobble Wobbles, pronouns he, they. This is Alfred, my co-host, and today we are co-working as pretty much always. Usually I'm working on novels that I'm writing. Today, I'm working on a one-shot for Daggerheart, which is a new TTRPG that came out inspired by D&D and other TTRPGs from the creators of Critical Role, like the people behind Critical Role. Yeah, it's going well. I'm liking it a lot. The rule set is very nice. I might be playing in a Daggerheart game soon. I'm really excited. I did one session for the first open beta. Let's fucking go. Yeah, see, I've never played Dragonheart. Even in open beta, I kind of wanted to wait until the full thing came out and now it came out, and I'm reading up on the core rule book and watching some of Critical Role's videos on it as well. And I have to say that I'm really loving the mechanics of this. I'm very, very excited about it. And I can't wait to play it soon with some people. I have 2 Cobble tabs now. Let's fucking go. Hi, Cobble. Hi. Hi, how's it going? Yeah. Anyway. Not him talking to himself. They really listened to the beta feedback from what I've heard. Yeah, I watched their because Critical Role also did beta sessions with a party that they called the Menagerie. And I can already I've already noticed some big difference between the first time they played and what the core rulebook has become. And the changes that were made, very nice, honestly. Very, very nice. Which makes me happy, because the initial response was that the amount of work the GM had to do behind the scenes was too much compared to what the players had. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't know how it was in the open beta, of course, especially in the beginning. But I feel like there's a lot of tools in the GM's toolbox that I really dig, but also you can have your players have a real impact in, because it's all about collaborative storytelling. That's at the heart of Daggerheart. And having your players, when they're making their backstory, for example, and they create these settlements that they come from or whatever, and as a GM, you're just able to take that settlement and place it somewhere in your world and make it part of it. Little details that your players describe, you can take those things with you. Questions that you ask your players that your players are like, huh, what do you mean? Sure, I'll answer this. And then that answer actually comes back. And the same with while you're playing the game itself, you could have your PCs might find a locked chest, right? And as a GM, you're like, okay, well, if you want to open it, how are you going to do it? They don't have a key, I'm going to smash it open. All right, you can do a strength check for me. They'll roll. Let's say that they succeed with hope. Whatever player takes a hope, they succeed. And as a GM, you can go okay, you force the chest open. And as you lift up the lid of the chest, and you just turn to your player and you say, what do you find? And you just let them decide what they find. Is fucking amazing. I love that so much. And it also builds a lot of trust between the GM and the player. And that's, I don't know, I really like it. I really like it. Yeah, the cards are amazing. I love that shit. I love that shit. Listen, I like it a lot, and I can't wait to play. Actually play. What I was saying before, so the GM has control over, the adversaries that your PCs will encounter, but they also have control over the environments that they find themselves in. And there's a bunch of set environments in the core rulebook that that a GM can use. that has specific features to this environment, and the GM can like exchange a fear, for example, to make something happen with the environment that complicates things for the PCs. And it's just stuff like that that I really dig about this. I really dig it. I also really like how inclusive it is. There's like, I mean, in character creation, you have like pronouns that are built in. Like you have to put your pronouns down, and I think that's a really neat addition. There's an entire section in the rule book about players that have characters that are in a wheelchair, and like they added like a wheelchair mechanic to that as well to make that a little bit of like to have that extra flavor there. It's I love it. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. All of the campaign frames also have the characters with the pronouns listed and all that. Like it's lovely. It's lovely. I really like it. And I can't wait to play. I can't wait to see it in action at the table. Cannot wait. No worries, Katie. Thank you so much for the lurk. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right, chat. I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, preparing a Daggerheart One-Shot. Whatever it is, you have got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes' time. Let's go. Hello. How was focus time, chat? Let me know. How was it? How was it? Mine was pretty good. Um I yeah, I've been basically um trying to give one of my encounters some meat to it. Um yeah, it's going well. I think it's going well. Um do 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 do. Um so yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Sorry, I was distracted for a second there. No, it's going pretty well. I've added some meat to my second encounter in the one shot, because I wanted something that like leads up to it, but that could also potentially generate me some fear and perhaps some hope for the players before they head into encounter number 2. Yeah, I I'm I'm loving the mechanics of this so much. Like I honestly, it's so good. It's so the mechanics are lovely, just absolutely lovely. Um I really like it. I really really like it. It's good shit. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really nice. It's just really nice. Um, you push on through. I'll head out after the break time for the usual cooking class prep. Nice. What are you cooking tonight, Jed? What's on the menu? Is it so well, it's probably something tasty. It's always something tasty, I feel. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much for being here and lurking. I really heck appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a good time. Imagine cooking something non-tasty. I mean, like if you're not, I don't know, imagine if you're not a fish person and whatever's on the menu this week is to cook fish. Like that would suck. No, but have fun and send us a picture in the Discord. I'm too curious. I'm too curious. Really am. I really am. And it's been a long night. Awesome. Awesome. Fighting off the vignette. Tonight, I think we're just having like a frozen meal. Because I didn't like we're soon. Well, soon. Next week, we're going away, and so we're kind of just taking things out of the freezer to to fill the days. Yeah, I'm still streaming on Thursday. Yeah, Thursday is the last stream day before I go on vacation. Yeah. So we're taking things out of the freezer to like fill up the days until we leave. So yeah, today we're eating like a frozen meal because we still had like 2 frozen backup meals in the freezer. And we were like, now is kind of a good time to just eat that because we're gonna go away for 2 weeks, so why not? And then tomorrow we're eating at Cleo's parents' house. We're going there for dinner after work, and then Tuesday and Friday I'm making a pasta, and Friday also. Well, Friday we're eating the leftovers of the pasta from Thursday, but Friday I'm making lasagna because on Saturday we have people over and I'm going to feed them lasagna. Yeah. Yeah. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. It's been a while since I've made my signature fresh from scratch lasagna, so I'm looking forward to it. It's a lot of work though, but I am looking forward to it, and I have the entire day on Friday because I have a day off. Well, I mean, I'm on vacation from Wednesday evening. So I'll just have the entire day to just chill out and make my lasagna. And I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. This time around, it's not going to be a vegetarian variant. Sometimes I will do that because it's nice. But this time around, it'll just be with the meats. But yeah, I sometimes I make it vegetarian as well with like a minced meat replacement or just without minced meat in the first place. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, Thursday's a holiday. Yeah. I might also go live earlier on Thursday, but don't know yet. Although, will I? I feel like I might sleep in. Don't count on it. Don't count on me starting earlier on Thursday. It'll probably just be after lunch somewhere. Probably also 2 p.m. just like today. Lasagna is my favorite dish in the entire world. And the fact that it's also so versatile and you can like change things up and you know, put things in that you like, customize it to your own taste, that's just an added bonus. That's just lovely. I make mine with a bolognese sauce and then like a white sauce, what's it called? Like a not a cheese sauce, but like the base of a cheese sauce without adding the base. Fuck. It's right here. Bechamel. Fuck. A bechamel? And then meat in the bolognese sauce or not, depending. This week it'll be with, but I'm not opposed to replacing the meat from time to time. Being a flexitarian and all. And then I also like to add spinach to my lasagna and discs of boiled sweet potato. And of course, homemade pasta dough because I love making homemade pasta. And especially for lasagna, I love doing it. And of course, obviously, a bunch of cheese on top. Yeah. Puerto Rican pastelon. It's our version of lasagna. Ooh. Okay, I need to look this up now. Puerto Rican pastelon. Oh. Oh, that looks great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. Is that like a kind of like banana type thing? The plantains? That's interesting. Huh. It looks really fucking tasty. Oh, I might have to try this out at some point. Yeah, that sounds nice. Hey, no worries, Jed. Thank you so much for being here, and see you on Thursday. Have fun. It is a banana-like plant. Huh. I wonder if I can get my hands on that here in Belgium. Probably. I haven't seen... Although... I think I might have... Yeah, maybe. I think I've seen them, actually, in the supermarket. Interesting. I'm definitely writing that down. Hold on, I'm writing that down. we have like a spreadsheet to plan our food for the month. And that spreadsheet also holds a bunch of dishes. That's really cool. Okay. What category would I put that in? Okay, I'm trying that out sometime. But you want them yellow because that's when they're sweet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I've seen them in the supermarket, like entirely green, quite big. I think I've seen them in the supermarket. Yeah. Listen, when I get back from vacation, I'm willing to give that a try. That sounds delicious. It sounds peculiar but delicious, if that makes sense. Interesting. Okay. I'm keeping that one in mind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cool. Anyway, I love discovering new foods because I love food, and I love broadening my horizons. And also, I think a lot of countries have a way more interesting collection of dishes than what we have here in Belgium. Like, if you compare the things we make here in Belgium to like stuff like that from Puerto Rico, like it just it's a different level of it's on a different level, all right. And I want to broaden my horizons. That's really cool. That sounds tasty. Let's freaking go. Okay. Break time is over. which means we're gonna do one more focus time, the last one of today. My goal, actually, hold on. What was my task again? Improve the flow. Yes, so I kind of did that already because I kind of improved the flow from my first encounter toward my second encounter. And now I want to finish the second encounter. There we go. All right, chat, I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, whatever it is. You have got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back well, after 40 minutes. Let's freaking do this. And good luck. Let's go. Hi, chat. We did it. We did it. Who's Chad? I don't know. I don't know who Chad is. Welcome in, Suds. How's it going? I think yeah, I finished the second encounter in the one shot, which is really good. I have like 2 more encounters to like flesh out before I get to like the like final part of the one shot. I'm excited. Suds with the Bezos books. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 27 months as well. What in the world? Wild. Wild. So yeah, I've made a lot of progress on my Daggerheart One-Shot. I can't wait to try this out. With players. I'm so excited. For like the mechanics and the way the story could like evolve and adapt. I can't wait. Legitimately can't wait. However, that was unfortunately our final focus session of today. Next Thursday, well, this Thursday really, I'll be back with one more stream before I go on holiday. I'll be gone for like 2 weeks. So after Thursday, I'll be back on June 17th. So yeah, 2 weeks of no co-working content. Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. So yeah, 2 weeks of no co-working sessions, and then on Tuesday, June 17th, I'll be back, and then I'll be diving back into the second draft of the sequel to this novel, Owlbound by Winter's Beak. The sequel is currently with beta readers. They're giving me feedback. And as soon as I come back from vacation, I should have all the feedback that I need. And as soon as I have that, I can start working on the second draft of the sequel to this book. So that's the plan for after. I want to finish the second draft by the end of August. Earlier would be awesome, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The plan is to then give that to more beta readers, gather feedback again, and while I gather that feedback, I basically work on Inkblood again. That's kind of the plan that we're going for. So yeah, that's what the coming period is going to look like here on the channel. I've also been toying with the idea of maybe doing an actual Daggerheart stream and like invite some people onto the stream to play a session of Daggerheart. I think that would be really cool. I don't know when that will happen or if that will even happen, but I've been toying with that idea. I think that would be cool. Regardless, we are going to raid somebody, and we're going to go raid Cosmic Katie because they are currently doing a, well, they're not doing it yet, but they are planning to push for partner in July. And so, well, they can get all the support that they can use all the support that they can get. So we're gonna go over there and spread some love and support. Exclamation mark raid if you're subscribed. Raid alt if you are not. And I'm gonna go make dinner now. Thank you all so much for being here. I really could appreciate all of you. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Thank you for the lurks. And I'll be back with one more stream before my break on Thursday, 2 p.m. Central European Summertime. I might start a little earlier. I might just start at 2 p.m. We'll see. It's a surprise for me too. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being here and see you later. Bye-bye.